Hello, welcome to my VOD channel. I do a lot of programming and some other things like playing games. If you want to see the streams live, you can watch them on my Twitch. There's a link in the description. Without any further delay, let's get to the stream. All right, we're on. Oh man. Okay. Continuing where I left off. Chunk regeneration on the fly, live, while the server runs, so that I can properly develop my world generation stuff. Only problem is, for some reason, it's very much unsupported. It's very much unsupported doing mass chunk regeneration like this. It's like 1,000 times slower than chunk generation is. It is riddled out the wazoo with feedback loops, which just infinitely recurse on themselves. And no amount of me trying to stop that is going to help. So I literally have to do it very, very manually, all on my own. So we're doing it in steps here. I was essentially just following the exact process that Bucket follows. Calling all the functions myself, and so on. So the main thing that we need to make sure that we do is when we change a chunk, we change the data in one swoop. One go, all of the data overwritten. And then we refresh it on the client. That's how it goes. Yep. That's the thing that I haven't quite figured out yet. I sort of have a way to get close, so I'll start working away. I don't know if actually, maybe I should figure out how to do it exactly with this thing called chunk data. This. What is it? Chunk world. Sorry. Bucket. Create chunk data. Chunk.world. This. I need to find a way to put this chunk data into the actual chunk. I don't know how to do that yet. So I'm going to have to go find out where that happens. And we're going to open it here. Do a new window, and I will do, what can I do? Maybe I can just do screen, probably. Yeah, I'm going to switch this over to show the screen. Full desktop. There we go. Okay. Should be a bit easier to figure this out now. I just have to figure out where chunk data. I know where it's written to, chunk generator. This is the issue. Because somewhere this gets converted into an actual chunk. And it would be in custom chunk generator. Data. Old craft chunk data. Okay. Get tiles. Block position. Chunk set block entity. Right. So basically chunk data is more like a temporary storage, and then we actually we produce like a proto chunk and we override it entirely. New craft chunk data. Generate, yeah, here it is. Break link. Generate surface. One of these is a noise somewhere. Oh no, sorry, I think generate surface does no, where's the noise? I gotta find where this is. Custom chunk generator. Oh, it was just a bit further down. New chunk data. Break link. What does this do? Weak chunk clear. Chunk access. Weak reference, weak chunk. Get handle. Get handle, get handle. So yeah, what it does is it's kind of the dumbest thing ever. Because we copy it twice. It's slow. I don't know why they thought this was fun. We create a chunk access. We create chunk data. Chunk data writes into... We write into chunk data, and then chunk data writes into the actual chunk. Is what happens. And then we return chunk access. Fill from noise. This is the silly thing. We do that. Craft data. Generate chunk data. Wait, what do we do with this? This is kind of weird. There's two here. I'm quite confused. This is created with a chunk, which is a chunk access. So I need to find where this is called. Chunk status. Yeah. Surface. Perhaps it's craft world? No, this is regeneration. Close that. Chunk status. It's also used in craft server. This is only used in one place. Okay. Let's find usages of this one, and hopefully we'll be able to see exactly where somewhere this is used and read from. Well, actually, no. Find usages. This one has to be used first. Somewhere this is used. Well, yeah. Oh my gosh. Let's go to custom chunk generator. Where is this used? This is called in chunk status. For implementations. Chunk status, surface. What does register simple do? What does this do? Does this put it into a map or something? Register. Register. Registry.register. Registry chunk status. Oh, get status list. For chunk status is full. Parent, get parent. Okay, maybe this is where I'm looking for. This is also used in chunk status. Range by status. Status by name. One usage. There. By name. Man, I wish my scroll wheel would function. What is that? 31 usages? Chunk type? This might actually be helpful somewhere. Chunk map, world gen region. World gen region. Somewhere do work. Simple generation task. Where is this used? Oh. Get status around full chunk level. I'd like to be able to see more information. Find usages. Chunk holder. Server chunk cache. Why do they both store their own copy of this list? Let's try this one. MC util. Okay, these two are like right next to each other. Get chunk for lighting. No. No. What was that? Chunk holder. Okay, let's try this one. 8 uses. All in chunk holder. Okay. Alright, nothing on that one. Wait. Go back here. Find uses. Nothing there. Last available status, nothing. Last available. Oh wait, this might be something. Chunk status. No, that's the chunk status. This is chunk access. Maybe this is what I should be looking for. Should we be looking for usages of chunk access? I want static member access. Starlight engine? Chunk save task. Why is it so hard to figure out where the world generation says, give me a chunk, save the chunk? Why is it so hard to find that? I think it must be in server chunk cache. Because I remember seeing this. I think this is where it's got to be. It's even, yeah, it's even server level. Chunk map. Here's the chunk map. Find uses. Why is it being used outside? Chunk load task. Chunk load task. Wait a second. Reset chunks. Wait, what? Reset chunks. Command. Minecraft server commands. What is this? Register reset chunks. Oh. Well, because these are Minecraft level. These are Minecraft ones. I was like, why was I not able to see this before? Huh. Interesting. So this is the full thing. This is it. Completable future. Right. This is in the correct. Okay. But this is like reset chunk though. This is still not really what I'm looking for. This sucks. Minecraft server. command is called here. Server chunk cache get chunk. Get chunk. It's literally just called get chunk. Nothing else. Just get chunk. Okay. Current thread is not main thread. Oh, that's funny. The current thread is not the main thread. It literally runs it on the main thread. I thought this was supposed to be multi-threaded. Optimized for loaded chunks. Yeah, right. So this just runs the same thing again. Paper conflict on variable change. Okay, interesting. So this is the whole thing. If loaded, check if loaded. Not loaded. Game profiler. Get chunk. We check if it's in a cache. It does not. Cache miss. Get future main thread. Completable future. What is going on here? Completable future is not done. Chunk access, completable future join. Map it. Just what is this map here in the middle for? It's funny, it takes a chunk access and returns it as itself. Okay. So timing. Async chunk IO and loading. Get future main thread. Okay, let's go here. Eventually we're going to start seeing chunk generation. Somewhere we're going to see it. Get distance. I kind of want to follow where this create variable is used. If create and not currently unloading, I can unload from removing our ticket. Okay, player chunk, get visible chunk if present. It doesn't exist still. Right. If chunk absent. Okay. Chunk load. This player chunk, get visible chunk if present. Chunk absent. No chunk holder after ticket has been added. Wait, so wait, what? Where was it created? Player chunk does not equal null. Let's go to chunk absent. Chunk's absent. Chunk holder is null. Okay, that was nothing. Can I go back? How do I go back? I guess I can click this and go here. Chunk load. Run distance manager updates. I'll take a distance manager while unloading player chunks. Okay. This might be it, right? Run all updates. Propagate updates if flagged. Dude, what the? Level updates. So did it happen? Chunk equals null, get chunk. Okay, right. So it happened here? Delayed A-way distance propagator 2D. Where the hell am I going? Okay, this is getting absurd. This is just getting absurd. Why? Update chunks get... I mean, this is where it is. This is where it is. Get chunk. Get updating chunk if present. Where is it produced? Where is it produced? I think this is where it's created. Cannot take distance, man. Oh my gosh. How do I... What's the button? Is there a button to like go back? Control Alt left. Oh my gosh, this is going to be huge. Run all updates. Chunk storage. Chunk holder get chunk. Get updating chunk if present. One sec. All right, I'm back. There was a loud bang. Get updating chunk if present. I think this might be it. Get updating. It's funny when this happens, when I have to go through, no joke, 3 different functions that are written just like this. Oh my God. Why? Why do they do it this way? Why do they do it this way? What even anymore? Get updating map. Long. What? Oh, this sucks. Where does the chunk generate and save? That's all I want to know. Is that a hard... you know, maybe it's just a hard question to answer. Maybe no one knows. Hey, where does the chunk load happen? Huh, you know, it happens across 10 different files. It happens through 50 different function calls. Most of the time they're going in and out of files, and it's really hard to track down where it actually happens, you know? So really, when you ask the question, where does the chunk get loaded? God knows. That's the answer. God knows where the chunk gets loaded. God knows who calls this function. I just want to know, who calls build surface? There's actually no call. Believe it or not, it doesn't get called anywhere. It's in chunk status. Chunk status stores it as a function. Who calls the function on chunk status? God knows. Loading task. Load task. Find uses. Load. Return loading task.do work. Who calls this? Chunk map. Chunk map calls a chunk status.load. Chunk map calls it. Oh look, it's another completable future. Schedule. Chunk map schedule. Who calls this? Who calls this? Chunk holder calls this. It calls it here. Okay. Who calls this? Chunk status gets stat. Who calls this? Oh. We're going back to chunk map. We're going back into chunk map in server chunk cache. And it's called in multiple places, actually. Say it again, you asked the question. Who calls it? Who knows? We've suddenly gone from a single function chain, by the way, which is, yet again, futures wrapped in futures wrapped in futures 3 times. And then we suddenly split off into 4 different functions. One of them loops back onto itself. Isn't that fun? It loops back onto itself. Schedule. Someone calls this with chunk status at least. So this is probably still legitimately where we're going to. Target status. Target status. Okay. Eventually we're going to hit a loop. We're going to find a loop somewhere that loops over the chunk status. Chunk status, distance to status apply. And we're also looping back on ourselves again. Get chunk asynchronously. Chunk holder get status ticket level. Now we've just gone into a different. We've just gone outside of the enumeration. Not even enumeration, because chunk status is a static object that was created. Not even an enumeration. It could be. It could have been an enumeration. The way they use it, it could have been. Least status. Where does least status come from? Actually, you know what? This is the spot. This looks like the spot. This actually does look like the spot. Getter schedule future least status. Get distance, least status. We might be getting somewhere. Get chunk. I don't understand how this single function call turns into iterating through that. But when we produce it, control left, when we produce it, create should be true here in this spot. That does, you would think this is all chunk loading. Actually, none of that is chunk loading. I'm quite confused. This dot chunk map. So it looks like maybe it's chunk map that I have to use. Chunk storage dot schedule. Schedule to target status. I'm not sure at what point this turns into a loop though. Holder. Proto chunk to full chunk. Schedule chunk generation. Oh. We might have found it. Force compassion. Okay. Chunk generate. This is where it happens. This is where it happens. Why is this all highlighted yellow? Unchecked assignment. The only issue is, it seems like the way that I really wanted to do this the whole time, which was utilize as much of the original code as possible, not gonna work. Not gonna work. Basically what I wanted to do was, let's come back here. What I want to do is I want to obviously just call this on all my stuff. And then I go to bucket and I say, all right, bucket, here's my new chunk data. Make it happen. Does not seem to be possible. Actually, world. Right. Yeah, I mean, this should be the same world. So Oh, actually, I do need to take it. Okay. This seems like the best I can do. Set block. That's the best I got. That's all I get, is this set block command. Which means to regenerate a chunk, I have to call this... What is it? 300... I think it's like 384. I gotta call this 98,000 times. On the main thread. On the main thread. Because believe it or not, this won't actually let me do anything unless it's on the main thread. I believe. I believe it only allows me to do this on the main thread. And yeah, it's going to be slow. It is slow. One block at a time. Unfortunately, I can't tell it multiple things at once. I have to give it the whole thing all at once. Maybe I can go here. Maybe this will be something a bit faster and I can just call it directly. Perhaps with apply physics turned off. That'd be good. What does that even mean? Flag. World writer. The issue is, I believe, yeah, every time I do this, it's gonna try and send back to... It's gonna send back to players and be like, hey, we have an updated chunk. I'll be back in one moment. Let me... Where are we at? Here? Okay, I'll be back in a moment. I'm back. Hello, Argon. Or 4RG0N. Oh, yeah. I know, right? So, the issue here is I'm trying to figure out where... where were we? I want to figure out where this function gets called. Right? Build surface. You think that's simple, right? Find usages. Oh, it gets called here. What is this? Public static final surface? What? What is this thing? Register simple. Register? Register? Registry.register? New chunk status? Man, I just got upset about this earlier because this isn't where it stops. This is just the tip of the iceberg. I don't know who wrote this code, but I know that they have no idea how it works. They could spend a whole day looking at their own code, going across all these different files, and they will not figure out where that line is actually called. This is the furthest I got. We're in chunk map. And generate. This is the furthest I've gotten. And I still don't know because this returns a future. So that means the caller actually, or well, actually, it's like, I was hoping I could just call a function somewhere and have it do all this for me. And what I want to do is I want to tell Minecraft, hey, here's my new chunk data, set it, and that's it. I can't do that because that sentence, that statement, set the chunk data, is spread across about 10 different files. Some of the files don't even have the word chunk in their name. I can't remember where I found it. There was something in here that was, where was it? Paper API? No, that's not going to be in there. Here, util. This is one of the files I got to. Delayed 8-way distance propagator 2D. Somewhere in here, I couldn't find it, but somewhere in here is where chunk loading happens. The code passes through this file and level map. This is the closest thing we get to it, to tying it back into actual chunks, is this level map here. And it's, oh gosh, I need to remove this. What am I doing? It's at the point where I just have no idea how to use any of this. I have no idea how to use any of this. It's not so simple to run a debugger. I would love to. I would love to see the stack trace, but there's so many levels of these completable futures that get run asynchronously. And the weird thing is, they don't actually get run asynchronously. They get run on the main thread, which force completion on the main thread. Like, I don't know. It's the weirdest thing. But yeah, I think, like, this is such a nice file, right? This is it's kind of nice. It's a little bit scattered here and there because the next place we get to is chunk status, which is just a ridiculous file. I've never seen things written like this. This happens all over Minecraft, by the way. All over the Minecraft source code is stuff like this, where they could use an enumeration, but they don't. They use a class and they instance objects and they call register functions. And they tie them to strings. So theoretically, somewhere else in the code, this string is used to access this function, which will actually be called. And that's about where that's kind of a dead end on the breadcrumb trail. I have no idea how I could locate this because I can't just search for the string surface that exists all over the place. So it's tough. And I thought it would be as simple as being able to call some internal function to just overwrite the chunk data. Apparently that's not even possible because the chunk data is overwritten to itself through these completable futures like 20 times. I need to find the usage of surface. That's the funny thing, eh? Funny thing, because in some places it's nice. Reset chunks command. Unfortunately, this is forced. This is limited to the main thread, which means I cannot use this to generate chunks. I would have to rewrite it myself and run it asynchronously. This is nice, sort of, right? But this is not actually where chunk generation happens. This is like a snippet of what it could look like. You know, realistically, instead of all the stuff that they're doing, where we scatter this across like 10 different files, it could be written in one file. It could be written in 10 lines of code. Maybe not 10, but a couple lines of code. Just like this. They don't do that. And this is another thing that they do. They define all these static... they basically define these constants, but then sometimes they use them. And sometimes... Where is it? They use something like this. Get status list. Some places use this. And what's worse is they assign the result of this to their own static field. So then I need to find the usages of a static field that exists in a different class altogether. It's the worst. Yeah. It's not even spaghetti. It's like... This is, well, this is actually in Minecraft, but I don't understand how people could comprehend what's happening here. And as soon as I click out the file, I have no idea what I was looking at anymore. Oh yeah, I was looking at these. Is it server chunk cache? Is it chunk holder? You know, these names are very abstract. The files look remarkably similar, oddly enough. There's an absurd number of functions that have things like get chunk and save chunk and load chunk, retrieve chunk, update chunk. What happens? Get chunk at main thread. This function isn't even called anywhere. This function's unused. I'm still holding out hope that somewhere I can find a nice place where I can say bucket dot set chunk data and boom, that's it. Simple. I'd love to be able to do that because I could do this all asynchronously. And it would run fast. The best I've got is to use the world and set one block at a time. The problem with setting one block at a time is that it sets one block at a time, first of all, which means I just did some math. I have to call this 98,000 times for a chunk, essentially, because I have to set the air too. Wherever there's air, I have to make sure that if any blocks were solid there, I have to replace them with air. So 98,000 times I'd have to call this function. And every time I do that, it's limited on the main thread, and it resends the chunk information to players on the next tick. So if it takes more than one tick for me to do this, the player is going to be getting like a full chunk every single tick until I finish setting the data. Yeah, this is the best. This is, as far as I'm aware, this is the only place Bucket allows you to change block states in the world, is by saying world set block data. You pass a position and a block. Reflection, I mean, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for where they do it. And I don't know where they do it. Yeah. Like, this is the ridiculous thing, too. They just have get chunk, get chunk, get chunk, get chunk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's actually not a chunk. 5, 6. Get chunk at if loaded main thread, no cache. 7. 7 functions relating to getting chunks. And the thing is, when they call get chunk, it's not actually generating a chunk. It may generate the chunk. And then finding, where was it? Where was it? There was one down here. I even missed a few because I had scrolled above them. Wait, it wasn't in here. Oh, this is where it was. It was in chunk map. Scheduled chunk generation. This is the first I've gotten. This line. And the issue, you might notice, bucket, it's bucket, paper, spigot, and Minecraft. So it's so 4 people have touched this code, basically. People. 4 organizations have touched this code. Required status. The issue is that you'll notice there are a lot of chunk statuses. In fact, the order is biomes, noise, surface, carver, liquid, feature, and then light. This is one function call. So my question is, where's the loop? Where do we iterate through the chunk statuses? Oh yeah, that one's ancient. The one on GitHub? That's like, I don't even know how old that is. That's not the newest one. The up-to-date version of Bucket is hosted on Bitbucket, I think. Which the name is kind of confusing. Because I don't think Bitbucket has anything to do with Bucket. It's just a coincidence on name similarity. But yeah, so I found where a function call finally happens, but then I need to figure out how does iteration happen? And I need to go figure out where this comes back to. Chunk map. We're still on the same thing. Here. Uses. This is what I've been doing. I've literally just been doing this, trying to eventually see if I can understand what's happening. Target status. At some point, I don't know if it happens here. I think it does happen here. Oh, great. And then this goes out into 4 different function calls. Looping back into chunk map too. So that one's not good. Server chunk cache. Oh yeah, it does this nonsense. We go to an integer. We go to an integer. Find uses. Oh gosh. Like somewhere there should exist a for loop. And the issue is that I think multiple places here along the way, it checks to see if it was already generated. And if it's already generated, it says, oh, here it is. We're not going to regenerate it. Look at this one. We call the function, we pass a callback, which calls the same function again. Recursion. I think it probably is. Which sucks. because recursion is obviously harder to understand than a simple loop. Load for move async. Where did I just go? Oh, actually, we just got somewhere new. I need to figure out what this onload function is, because now this is a new function that what? Wait, did I just do something wrong? Teleport? No. So this is actually not what I'm looking for. This function exists just for the teleport command. Okay. Interesting. I wouldn't have done it that way. I wouldn't have done it that way. So now I have to figure out back. This is what I have to do. Get chunk at async. Okay, this one. No, this is back. This one. Okay, so the first one was a wild goose chase. Sending me to a dead end where that whole line of functions I just went through is only called from the teleport command. Why? I don't know. Okay. Get chunk. I think this is where I was at before. This is where I was at before. And now I've done a loop. And I have learned nothing. Least status. Get... Oh my god. Yeah. I know I looked at this before, and I tried to use it. So I tried using this through World Edit. World Edit calls this through, what was it? Yeah, it calls it through reflection. World Edit calls this function, has their own function called regenerate chunk, which calls this function through reflection. I tried it. I got stuck in an infinite loop that I could not stop. And simply it was literally impossible for me to avoid an infinite loop. So I was like, okay, I guess I have to call my own code then, or call it myself so that I don't produce an infinite loop. And then I realized it generates it on the main thread, remarkably slow, and it still does it one block at a time. Where is it? I can't remember where it got to. I don't know if it was here. Yeah, it's not here. Somewhere in here, it just starts calling it one block at a time. The same thing. Chunk cache. Isn't that funny? It does it. They straight up just do it. They call this 98,000 times, setting the whole chunk to just be air. And then they call, and then they run through here. And here's an actual loop. Regen chunk status. It's just slow. It is way, way too slow. There's just gotta be a better way to do it that is fast. Because remarkably, chunk generation is fast. Regenerating a chunk is instantly 100 times slower, a single chunk. Yeah, we'll see. The way that this is sidestepped is by creating chunk data, which is basically just an empty map. It's just an empty map, and you set all the blocks. Only the blocks that you set actually get set. Everything else is air by default. And then that gets saved because you just create it for the first time. It gets saved as like a fresh new chunk, and it's really, really small, and it's really fast to produce. When you do it this way, you're not going that route. You have to, because everything is, as is evident right here, server level, literally just the whole world, just saying, okay, fill this entire area with air. Like even Bucket, this is from Bucket, even Bucket doesn't sidestep this. And they could have. It's gotta be possible. Somewhere along the way, I can just hot swap the chunk data. I can just be like, oh, here's the chunk, here's the data, change it. That's what I want to do. Without going on the world and telling the world, not a chunk, the whole world, which when you do this, it calls the chunk, it retrieves the chunk from cache, from memory, sets it, saves it back every single time. It has to do some math to figure out where the chunk is located, loads the chunk. It's difficult. Just have to keep staring at it. And maybe I'll essentially I'm just relying on getting lucky and finding the spot. And I mean, what's going on here? We have a player chunk loader, a player map, a chunk type cache, here's the chunk generator, queued changes map long to object chunk holder updating chunks. Chunk map extends chunk storage, implements chunk holder player provider. I just want to see. Where is it? I'm looking for Minecraft. Minecraft level or world level chunk. We even have an imposter proto chunk, which I don't know what that means. Imposter proto chunk. Wait, sections. Oh, hang on, hang on. Level chunk section. What is this? Oh yeah. So what I did was I went to paper to get this, which yeah, it's a real headache to actually be able to look at the source code. You have to run. What do you have to do? Contributing? Did they explain it here? Yeah, you got to do this. You got to download it. Type that, which I think fortunately now Windows what is it? Windows Terminal thing? Windows Terminal actually supports Linux style commands. So or Linux whatever these are. This thing. This bin sh. And that takes a while to do. I think I might have located it incredibly. I might have gotten far enough down. And now I need to learn what these are. Because I can probably... A chunk access, a proto chunk. Chunk map. Chunk map, chunk holder, chunk storage. Fixer upper. Region file storage. Okay. So somehow I gotta tell chunk map. I gotta get... I gotta get the chunk storage, which gives me... or sorry, get chunk source, which gives me a chunk cache, which... How do I actually... loaded chunk map. Add loaded chunk. Oh, this might be it. Rewrite cache. Okay, I need to start writing it down. Okay. I think I'm slowly figuring out what happens here. Okay, so we go from craft world. We call, sorry, server level. Wait, server level. Hang on. It's server level, not craft world. Server level. Server chunk cache. Where is that? Sorry. Server level. We're going to get the get the server chunk cache name chunk source, and then from there we can call remove loaded chunk and add loaded chunk with new level chunks to overwrite chunk data in one go. One usage. Where is this used? Load callback. Double calling chunk load. Chunk holder. Okay. Now we're okay. That's probably just a dead end. Replace with packet data. Okay, I'm gonna bring this back over. What? Replace with packet data. Post-process generation. Paper, replace chunk loader system. Ha. I'd love to see them do that because it's currently ridiculous. Get full status. Huh? Is there anything in here that ties back into something from Bucket? Well, this is Bucket, isn't it? No, this is Minecraft. Must not save? Bucket chunk? Oh, one's pretty obvious. Who calls this? Get loaded chunks, get chunk at async. Because I think this just, oh please. Can I, because when I change it, I don't think I can just change it here because unless it saves it somewhere. Unless server chunk cache saves it to disk. Because it looks like this will be enough. It could be enough. I just wonder if... Okay. We have file stuff. Dimension data storage. Where is this used? Oh. Where is this used? Where is this used? I might have found it. Save incrementally. This is it. This is where I can swap it. Maybe. I'll have to try it and then pray that things don't crash. What is it? Server. It looks like it might be as simple as calling these two functions. Although I wonder, I could actually just say add loaded chunk. I don't even have to unload it. I can just straight up say, okay, replace it right now. Long to object open hash map. Okay. All right. Can probably call only call add loaded chunk and it will just immediately overwrite the whole chunk and will be saved later. Maybe. Yeah, when normal hash maps are enough. They didn't even import it, so it's even longer than it should be. Fastutil.longs? Loaded chunk. Oh. But you don't have to do that. You can just... Apparently, you know, I want to go find out. Implementation. Since abstract long to map. Implementation. Or declaration. Where are we? Fastutil. We'll get there eventually. Declaration. Long to object function. What is happening? Wait, what? That is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I took a wrong turn. No, it starts as a long to object function. Long to object function. This is so strange. Long to object map? There's another interface, yeah. Yeah? But also specifically long to object function. Just... Is it faster? Is this faster? Do I see native anywhere? Native? Native? No native? Oh look, it's just... pointless. Okay. We made our own faster map. Don't ignore the fact that it's actually just a wrapper on 5 other wrappers, which is just a map of a long to an object. And no native code. It's actually just all Java code. These guys are crazy. I don't know what they do. This might be it. The only issue is now I actually have to figure out how to create a level chunk. How can I do that? So I pass it the world on the position. Pretty simple. Create data, empty, level chunk. And this one, I'll be totally fine writing one block at a time because I can absolutely do it asynchronously and nothing is going to go wrong. Right? Well, actually, I think I have to do this. I think I do. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, this is big. This is exactly where I need to be. I need scroll wheel. I need a scroll wheel is what I really need. I need this. I'm literally just going to copy this so I can find it later. Create a level chunk with this, what's it called? What do they call it? With this, I don't know. I don't remember what they call it. Okay. So the only never do any mistakes. I never make a mistake when I'm doing things asynchronously because it's just, it doesn't rely on any other state. Wait, what? Set. Set block nibbles, set scat. That's funny. Nibbles. So now I just need to figure out how to create a proto chunk, which I think is actually find usages. I want at the return new instance cast extends. Oh, it's just imposter. Wait, yeah. I thought this might include carving mask. I thought this might include chunk data somewhere. Actually, no. Very sad. Okay. Actually, I just need to make sure because I know that they're... Where do I see the actual... Well, where'd you see that? List, new array list? Yeah. As opposed to that, yeah. That's a little funny. I thought somewhere. Oh, hang on. Okay. Oh, we just done full circle. All right, this is great. Where does that come from? What is this? Chunk access. Okay, how do I make one of those? Well, actually, build surface chunk access. I don't want to go on that journey again to figure out where that is. Declaration. Surely sky emptiness map. No. I'm hoping somewhere I can just pass in a chunk data and it's like, oh yeah, here's your chunk. All right, who creates this? Oh, I must have been confused. Who creates this? You create this. Okay. Who creates this? Oh, create vanilla chunk data. Okay. I can look at this. All right, and I gotta basically copy this function. Create a proto. Wait, what? This returns chunk data. Hooray. Data.set raw chunk. What? I wish this function existed for me to use. I wish something like this existed just on chunk. Just on chunk, I could say .set raw chunk data and just pass in this. Proto. This is the weirdest thing because they're creating a proto chunk from chunk data, and here they're creating a proto chunk and then setting the chunk data from the proto chunk. Right? Chunk access chunks.add chunk. Wait, at what point does... Okay, I'm getting confused again. Wait. No, I don't want to do that. Okay. Create a proto. Okay, okay. It just clicked. It just finally clicked. Create a proto chunk following this method. That one. So here's our proto chunk. And even though this is for a single chunk, it runs it as if it supports multiple chunks at the same time, which I suppose it does, because they use chunk status to generate them. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to pull away from their code as much as possible, because I'm sure it's faster to just directly call the function instead of relying on a field to call the function to call a function to call a function. I think it's about 3 steps there in the way. Chunk. This is what's getting weird, because they chunk access, chunks, join, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's actually it. Okay, that is it. That is it. So we have craft server, server level, server chunk cache, level chunk. Don't need those. Proto chunk. Chunk access, which I don't actually need to use because that proto chunk is a chunk access. Okay. Alright, so how can I do this? Can I, did they just give it to me? Did they just let me have it? Chunk. Wait, no, it was server level. Hang on. Server level. Where is it? Oh, no. Server chunk cache. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Get chunk source. How can I get a server level? Wait. Server chunk. Interesting. Is it here? Is this cannot resolve? Handle? No. AFK? All right. I just have to figure out how to get the chunk source now. How do I craft server? Server level. How can I get you? World.get handle? Wait, it is world? cannot resolve. I think it's this. I think this is where I need, yeah, this is where I need to do it. I don't remember how to do reflection. I need an example to remember how to do it. New window. All right, how do I do reflection? Because we do it in chat. Not there. Hey, not there. Waterfall. Not there. Packets. All right, how do I do this? Oh, sheesh. Okay. Reflection time. So I need, I guess I'll just class yeah, craft get, oh gosh, what's get class? Okay, very simple. Get class, oh boy. Okay, this is just sad. Craft bucket dot craft. Oh, it's just craft. Craft? No, craft. Craft world. Craft world. Right? And then now I need to find the get handle function. Can we just not do that? Okay. We're getting there. Am I showing the right thing? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, so then I need to do lookup, method handles dot lookup. So and those lookup method handles lookup, and then this in a try. No such method exception or illegal access exception. We'll leave it there. Okay. Method handle. Get handle. So now I'll get server level. From server level, I need class. Server level class. This is just server level. And then I will need server chunk cache. Level and then I need level chunk class level chunk level chunk. Just notice that typo. Oh. Then I'm going to need proto chunk class. World level chunk level chunk. Oh, that's also world. Oh. World level chunk. World level chunk. Okay. Here we are there. Now I need to get all those how do I instance something from one of these? Well, all right. So first things first, I need to get craft world get handle. So get handle will be find the virtual. Yeah, virtual. Class reference is craft server. Wait, no, it's craft level. Or craft world. Craft world class is get handle method type. This is the return type, right? Yeah. Method type. Return type. Server level class. Actually, do I need to cast to craft? Well, I need to get it for the reflection, but don't I have craft world? Yeah, I have craft world. I don't have server level though. What is it? Server level. Wait, what? I actually have some stuff. World server. There's something that's like cache. No, it looks like it's not. Interesting. I have some of it. Okay. So I get the handle for the craft world, and then in server level, I get the chunk source. Get chunk source. This is on the class, which is server level class. It is named get chunk source. Wait. Wait. I might have just realized something that's not good at all. World level chunk. Uh-oh. There's proto chunk. Where's level chunk? Level chunk is not here. This is strange. Where are these coming from? Or is that the file? Level chunk. Wait, they're all named now. They're all different. Can I go to... Is this what level chunk looks like? Oh no. Oh no. Crud. Oh, that's terrible. Is this... Where does this come from? Server that. Do I import this? Oh, no. Oh, this is confusing. So what I've been looking through for the past like 2 streams now, I've been looking through a version of this that has been renamed. So level chunk that I've been looking at is actually called chunk. Proto chunk is called proto chunk. They're the same. So I actually have direct access to these, I believe. I have direct access to this. Maybe. So I may not have to do any of this. But for now, I will just leave these commented out. But it looks like I actually have direct access to this. I just have to find... Just have to use the names. So server level is called server or world server? World server? With server level, or, well, here we go. So craft world equals craft world chunk get world. That cast will work. And then craft world get chunk craft world get handle world sir war with the right. One of these is going to be what I'm looking for. They're all A. It's a Boolean. Looking for... What am I looking for? Get handle returns a world server. This is server level, which I just have to compare it to figure out where chunk source, or what the new name for chunk source is. It'll be after list of server players. Chunk provider server. K. K is a chunk provider server. Yeah. Yeah, this one's nice. Okay. I want to find it in the file. Come on. K. It's called K. Where are we? Chunk provider server. Was world server dot. Okay. Oh, that's funny. It even returns it in a weird way. Oh, no, not capital K, lowercase k. Chunk provider. dot add loaded chunk. This is what I was looking for, right? Chunk cache, add loaded chunk, level chunk. Yep. Add loaded chunk. And this will contain our proto chunk. Chunk created by chunk. New chunk from here. World, which will be craft world. That doesn't work. Oh yeah, we're not making it that way. We're making it through world server. World server. Proto chunk. Noble entity loader. I think I can. No, I can't pass null, can I? Wait, can I pass null? Jeez. So I make it here. It says nullable, but that could be a big lie. Just a big lie. Entity loader. Does anyone... Okay, it was spring door. Does anyone else use it like that? Find uses. Yeah, I guess it does. I guess I could pass like okay, let's go up to this one. So these get gold. Oh, they do just pass null. Okay, so null should be safe to pass then. Null should absolutely be safe to pass. Okay. Where were we? Here. Yeah, null. Null is safe to pass. Okay. We just have to create proto chunk. Proto chunk. Proto chunk. Proto chunk. What do we make with you? Or wait. We do... Wait, no, I got confused again. Follow this method. Create vanilla chunk data. I didn't even write down where that actually was written. What am I doing? There it is. Ooh. Create vanilla chunk data. How do they do it? Proto chunk. A chunk position. Empty. Yada yada. I gotta figure out how to still go from chunk data back to this. I guess I create a proto chunk and then I... No, wait. What? Level... Hmm. I might have gotten a little lost. Proto... How do we go from chunk data to proto chunk? Oh my gosh, it's over here? Old chunk data. This is weird because... if they equal the same thing, add the proto chunk. Chunks. List of chunk access. Wait. Yeah, proto chunk is a... What's chunk data? I gotta close these. Interface chunk data. Craft chunk data. Implements. Okay. You're using it in a different tick. What? So protochunk extends chunk access, and chunk data has a handle to a chunk access. Right. Okay. So... Okay. Protochunk. We'll just have to create a new one, right? How do they do it? pass in a new chunk chord into pair, which takes the X and Z coordinate. Chunk X. Okay. Actually, does this give me the one? No. Okay, I have to manually. So I'm just gonna create a whole object just to store two numbers. When whatever. X and Z. Wait, long position. Interesting. Is that how they store this? Oh, no, that's something different. Never mind. Okay. Then we have chunk converter dot a dot what upgrade data upgrade world level chunk upgrade data. Is it called chunk converter? A is block access air dot A. Is this what I'm looking for? Do we have indices somewhere up here? Ah, yes. Okay, so it's called chunk converter dot A. All right. Server level. I think it wants a world server, right? Level height accessor. Okay. Biome registry. Biome registry. World server. One of these somewhere. Server dot registry access. Oh my gosh. Registry access. Where is this? Oh wait, no, server level get server. Where's Minecraft server? L. Is it called .l? It's N. Okay. Ooh. What do they want? They want an iRegistry biome base. Where are we? Where are we? Minecraft Net Core. Okay. So it's the same place. Registry from core. iRegistry. Registry biome base equals world server n dot registry. Oh, Jesus. Registry access. World server, Minecraft server. We're getting deep in the weeds here. Declaration registry holder. Something something dot something. It's beneath an integer p. Wait, is this it? Map? This is it. It's Q. Registry access dot frozen has become iRegistry custom dot dimension. Okay. Q, where is it? It's on screen. Oh. Dot AU. AU dot this is crazy. Registry or throw world server here. Wait, where'd we go? Wait, we had it. AU whoops. AU this dot Q. It's a world stem dot D. Yeah, this is it. World stem dot D returns a iRegistry custom dot dimension. Extends iRegistry custom. Is that this file? It is. And then something or throw. Something or throw. registry or throw. Missing registry. Oh, it looks like it's this one. Or else throw. So dot D. Close these probably. Dot D. Dot AU dot D. This is absurd. And we pass in registry.biome registry. I would love to know where this file is. Where's this file? Minecraft core. So registry dot no. Craft. Okay, so I need to go find it. Great. Well, it would be under, okay. Net Minecraft core iRegistry dot, oh, here we go. One of these is going to be it. Let's close that. Okay, so which one of these is it? It's going to be called oh geez. World gen slash biome. AP. Of course it was AP. Dot AP. Capital AP. Okay. Biome registry. And then wait, you don't like that anymore? Oh, it wants the iRegistry. iRegistry. And now knowable blending data. What do you do? Null, okay. Ooh, gosh. What's wrong with this? A required bucket chunk provided. Yeah. I want that one. Woo. Okay. It was as simple as worldserver.n.au.d iregistry.ap. Wow, who would have guessed? And then to do stuff with proto chunk, and then add loaded chunk, level chunk. Okay. Okay. Whew. All right. Now then, let's go to where are we at? Let's go to I think I can flip this back over to the proper thing now. There we go. Okay. Looking at, let me change that. Okay. Close all that. That's all gone now. And I want to find the custom world generator. Where's the custom world generator? It's not proto chunk. We have actually, can I do bucket dot create chunk data world? Will you accept craft world? No, you won't. Wait, did I already take it? No, I didn't. Chunk get world. There we go. You don't like that either, do you? Oh, it does old craft chunk data. Which actually does save me a bit of time because this is still a... I mean, it's basically this. I mean, not quite. Hang on. Proto chunk or... No, you don't take that. Wait, how? Hang on. What do I do with this? Oh, yeah, it does this thing. Okay. Craft chunk data. Chunk data. And chunk access will be proto chunk. Excellent. Okay. And then I suppose at the end I should call break link. I suppose I should do that because that's what they do. So I'll do that as well. Oh, wait. Okay, they're kind of doing some weird things. I don't think I need to do that. Like I can just call these functions now. These functions. Generate chunk. Load. So now we do it in this order. Okay. If I do level chunk. Something I need to see if I can do or not. Persistent data container. There it is. Okay. Essentially, I need to go into that and replace it with the current chunk data container. But they have a weird one. It's like, why do they call it that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, every time you create a new one, it overwrites it. Needs saving. I chunk access. Great. I have to go find. I have to go find where this is actually used. They don't have it here? Oh. What? Oh yeah, persistent data container. Here it is. Level chunk. Chunk storage. Save chunk. This get handle get percent. There it is. Okay. So yeah, I just I think I just simply replace it. Because yeah, it doesn't actually store anything relating to the chunk specifically. Or I meant like something where I have to copy some data over. No, I just straight up change it outright. Chunk dot get persistent data. I literally just do this. And once a dirty, I can cast it. It's a safe cast. I think one of the things that I do here is I say, okay, well, at the point that I call this function, I have a ticket for it, which I believe means I load it, and then when I call something like remove plugin ticket, it should do something like this. Remove region ticket at distance. Will this save it on the spot? It'll submit it for like an incremental save. I just wonder if I need to do this correctly. Chunk map. I. Is full chunk ready? It's just a boolean. I don't even know. I'm just wondering if it saves this somewhere internally, where it saves a reference to this chunk, and then when I remove it, or when I remove the ticket, it if it will actually save or not. Or maybe it's like, oh, the ticket was removed, then it pulls it from some other cache somewhere else. But I suppose that would kind of be ridiculous, right? To do that? It would be ridiculous. Oh, chunk map distance. Hang on. It takes a reference. It doesn't create a new thing. Where is this? This is in server level. Server level. So this is probably chunk map distance. Is this distance manager? Oh, look, it is. Distance manager. Chunk map. Does this one store the... Well, hang on. It calls... Remove tickets. Player chunk. Updating chunks. It does. It caches. It caches this somewhere else. Okay. Wait, so this... Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, I don't know. Think of that already. So this is a level chunk. This is a level chunk. This is one of these. That's what this is. So... oh gosh. Okay. It's starting to click here. It's starting to click here. Okay. Okay. I don't have to do any of that. Because I can just cast it to one of these. equals chunk cast the chunk that I got. So I do one of these, and I don't have to replace the data container. I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that at all because I have a level chunk now, and I can replace the data, I think, directly here. World level chunk. No. Level chunk. Here it is. Because what we have now is... Can I put this here? Unfortunately, no, I cannot put that here. Okay. Level chunk extends chunk access. Maybe... Okay. Chunk access. Level chunk sections. Okay. I want to be able to open this directly. Is there really no way that I can open this? Just want to... I think I can like at least copy them in here as like templates or something, possibly. So let's see that. Let's see about doing that. I think I just put them here. Get a new folder. Source examples. We are under net Minecraft world level chunk. Copy that and copy that and copy that. Okay. Assets, source. Let's open these. Okay. Alrighty. Not useful, not useful, not useful. Not useful. Okay. So here's our original files. Unfortunately, no highlighting. So that kind of sucks. Okay. But I think what I can do here is I can directly access some of this information here, especially with level chunk. Because when this is created, see, here's all this information. I basically just have to go through this and well, we're looking at the proto chunk, where it's created from a proto chunk. Because that's where here it is. Yeah. This is where I can do this. Set block, sky, emptiness, emptiness. I do these things. And I can even store it. Well, it does it. Well, yeah, I can change it here. Needs decoration. Unsaved, needs decoration. I can do that. But I guess I do still need the proto chunk actually. And I can just essentially call all of this as if I can call all of this directly on the level chunk. Okay. And I don't have to worry about initializing one. Right. But I will actually want the proto chunk. Let me hit Control Z a few times to get some of these lines back. I got a little bit too zealous and started deleting things that I didn't actually want to delete yet. Okay. So, chunk. So I still want to create the proto chunk and do all the stuff with this. And then down here, I don't create a new one. And I don't do any of that. Check that out, break link. And then I can go to chunk set block nibbles. Proto chunk get block. Set sky. Get sky. Set block emptiness. Iterator. I do need to copy these. Is there one? I wonder if there's like a spot where... Yeah, no, nothing. I was wondering if there might be a function that will do this for me, but no, clearly not. Actually, I think I really want to put this in its own function here. So I'll do take a proto chunk, proto, and then one of these, and this is what I'll do here. iterator. I guess I need to go to this one and make sure that these are reset correctly. I don't see one that's for... So this will be chunk access. Where we went? Wait, did I miss something here? Set block entity. Okay. Interesting. There's block entities. Is it here? Oh, there it is. Block entities. Oh, it's a final map. So yeah. What is it? I have to go find it. Oh, it's in chunk access. No, it's not even here. It's a map of block position to tile entity. Pending block entities. Yeah, I want to clear all of these. Dot. R. Dot. Wait, what? Yeah, double chunk dot. It's not R. What are the maps? Where do we chunk? R. What's called R? Huh? What? What? Extends I chunk access. Oh, wait, is it because of that? I don't understand. Level chunk? Yeah. And then chunk. Same thing. Why do they do it this way? And I chunk access, block entities, pending block entities, H and I. H. What in the hell? Well, no, that's that. That's the one that... Okay, this is just weird. These are... Do I need to, like, cast it to an I chunk axis? I chunk axis. I suppose I have to. Yeah, you say it's unnecessary, but it's actually necessary. Because yeah, you're just being mean. Not letting me call the functions that I want to call. Oh yeah, I can remove it? You say I can remove it? Oh, and now you're happy? What? Why aren't you happy now? Has private access. That's not... What? H. Was it just I? Was I the only one that actually wasn't? Oh, because those ones actually are private. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, there's got to be a way I can access them to clear them, right? Oh. There's one right there. Okay, this is all weird. This is all really weird stuff that's happening. It's all really weird stuff. I don't know what's going on anymore. Apparently I can't do things correctly. I'll just keep going through. I'll just keep going through. It's whatever. Iterator. Iterator. Proto C. Values iterator. Minecraft world level block tile entity. Minecraft world level block tile entity. Okay. This is really necessary. Yeah, this is really necessary. Okay. Yeah, the issue is I do need to... I actually have to clear this first. I guess I can just do clear. Okay. Where is it? Here it is. And then pending block entities. Pending block entities. Pending block entities. How do I get that? This is the one. H. Unfortunately, it's protected. And I want to not have that be protected. Because I want to clear it. H. I can do this. To do make accessible. I don't know how to do that. No. What's this one? E? It's probably E, right? E. Ah, crud. It's probably this one. That's my guess. It's got to be that one. And then we have post-processing. Is a what? Oh, it's in chunk access. Oh, we can just do get post-processing. Okay. Is it called A? Shortlist, right below empty reference set. Boolean. Yeah, it's got to be A. Is that public? Protected. But I can get it from here. M. Dot M. And then I can run through it. Oh, this gets a copy though, doesn't it? Or is it exactly the same? I think it's exactly the same. Okay, we might be good. We might be good. Let's do the same thing again. Just do M. A short list. Just copy it. Set all starts. And this is where the functions start to deviate. I was in chunk access. Is it B? Map structure reference, long set. Configured. Structure feature. Structure starts. Maybe, maybe not. Ah, yeah, it's confusing now. Set all starts. Clear, put all, unsaved equals true. Or it's in here. Wait, no, I would. Oh yeah, it is. Around here. B proto dot. That's private as well. Very unfortunate. get all starts. Oh wait, no, it should be a function. Oh yeah, get all starts. Oh, it's right above it. H. Ah, there it is. H. I'm gonna copy the actual line here. Because that one's very confusing. We have set all references. Of course, it's a different name. Some chunk access. Wait, what? Oh no, now it's really confusing. Okay. So it's right below chunk position. And then set all starts. Chunk position A. A is set all starts. And then G. And then this will be H. Why did I change that? I could just... No. A and G. Set all starts. B and H. References, right? Okay. And now height maps. Course. Oh, it is called get height maps. Oh, well, I mean, no, it's not called get height maps. It's here. It'll be called something like that. Collection entry height map, height map. Collection entry E. It's E. Entry is a collection of height-map.type. So type. And then height map. definitely want to leave the qualifier. Okay. Wait, really? I mean, it does import it, which I didn't really want to do. Whatever, I'll do it. Height map contains oh no, what do they call it? Oh. Oh, dot. Height maps after. There's a candidate. A. Okay. I gotta go look at the other one now. Because that one is just not gonna help. Wait, where's this? Level chunk. Let me set this dot height maps after. Height, okay, okay. It's the same. A. How do I? Where do I get A? H. Contains tree get key. Set height map. No, of course not. And this is called that successful height maps after contains. Right. Okay. Set height map. Set height map. Height map type and a long. Right, okay. Dot A. Dot A with entry. Dot get key and entry. Get value. Raw data. Probably this one. Declaration this dot data dot that. This dot D dot A. Yeah, it's gotta be that one. Data bits. Bit storage, same difference. Okay. Slowly getting there. Okay, and then set light correct. Okay. Yet again. Yet again. Somewhere around here. Oh, it's in chunk access. Oh man. Light on. Okay. Dot B will be proto dot V. The funny thing is, doing this already sets that. Or is it this dot unsaved? Yeah, this is stored here. And then, yeah, that's funny. It's actually unnecessary to do that particular function call. Needs decoration. This decoration equals true. That's a 1-to-1. And then that one. So I just need to review this function. To be sure that stuff in here is set correctly. Because I'm kind of worried that it's not. Client light ready. private. Of course it's private. Oh, I can do it here. Initializer settings, perhaps. Of course it's not. Set client light ready. So like almost at the bottom. Is it D? Yeah, D. It's initialized with value false. Game dispatcher sections, or game event dispatcher. That might be fine to leave as it is. Although, perhaps maybe I shouldn't. Actually, no, yeah, I do need to leave those, right? I don't want to reset that. Right? Now for super, which is chunk access. Chunk access. I believe there's just the one. Location, position, upgrade data. Sections. Well, I guess not really. Let me double check some other ones up here that might be. Block ticks, fluid ticks. Block tick scheduler. I think those have to be reset or something. I don't know. definitely a bit ooh. Definitely a bit worried that some of this stuff may get like weirdly desynced, which obviously I don't want that to happen. I'd rather that be avoided. But I suppose I will just have to test and find out. Okay. Oh. Oh man. Okay. Why can't I click here? That's odd. Just a weird empty line there. I'm just, worried that this isn't enough. Because I have to basically reset the whole thing. Then again, what am I seeing? I think I'm getting notifications on my phone that are like tripping me up and thinking something's happening. Okay. Okay, something is definitely happening on my phone. And it's like flashing, I don't know. I'm just looking at the other code to see if something's going on here. Where's the regenerator? Well, the regenerator actually doesn't do any of this. So I still have an issue where this needs to be accessible through reflection. Chunk access. That just implements. These ones I'm concerned because stuff like this, I mean, I'm sure that's actually set correctly, but something like the pending block entity needs to be cleared, I think. It should really be cleared. And there's just nowhere to actually do that. Like basically what I want to do is I want to get in here and I want to clear all of these. Or initialized values. What did that just turn yellow? From long surrounding method. Really, I added one more line and it's like, oh, this whole thing should be its own method now. What? Okay. Basically, these two things, I want to clear them. I want to clear those. Well, this one is public, so I was able to do that immediately. These two these three I was able to overwrite with functions. But then it just leaves this pending block entities, which cannot be altered normally. Level chunk, I suppose, can modify them. Pending block entities. Can we modify these anywhere? Yeah, see, we do a put all. Oh, it is the .h thing. Which I suppose what I'll do is I'll do a I think it's tile entity. Oh, no, that's the same thing. What is it? Is it really .h? Protected. Yeah. Level hide access, those are probably fine to leave. Those are all fine to leave. Yeah, this one I think is just the last one that I have to really set. What is noise chunk? Huh. Interesting. Well, I don't know if that's necessary, but no, I think I actually have to figure that one out as well. Yeah, I think I should set this to null. Should I? Because it starts as null by default. Huh. Yeah. So I need to figure that one out too. Noise chunk just needs to be set to null. Can I set inhabited time? Yeah. Inhabited time. Great. Private long O. Yeah. Dot B. 2 0. Is light correct? Reset that. Chunk position, those are fine. Post processing was set. Noise chunk needs to be set to null. Noise chunk D. Yeah, noise chunk. What was this one? This was a protected final? Pending block entities? I should do. They do it that way, funny enough. Level height accessor. Oh, that one's actually probably fine. Did I set the biome registry already? Or is that? I think that one actually is not necessary. Yeah, that was not necessary. That holds all biomes that can be in the world. Which if you're regenerating a chunk, the code has already specified the biomes. Okay. Y index. What? That's not it at all. What? Oh. What? Okay. I have to do that thing. Okay. Can just cast it to lawn. Inhabit a time. There we go. I can reset the blending data at least. Oh, wait. What? Oh. Per chunk get upgrade data. Aha. Okay, so I do have to reset these as well. Block ticks. And they're private. Of course they're private. And then so the first one that we're looking at is get upgrade data. Okay, so we'll look at get upgrade data. Where's what the? Here. Upgrade data. It's just used on chunk access. Upgrade data. upgrade data, which I think has a completely different name here. It's called chunk converter. It's right underneath noise chunk. It is E. Chunk converter, yep. So there's that one. Yep, that's the world that doesn't need to be changed. Doesn't need to be changed. Habitat time. Level chunk section. Section array initializer. An array copy of sections. From sections to sections, right? Sections is sections. Is this final? Oh, it is final. Okay. So we got to do this. Which sections is stored below that one as well? Actually, I mean, I wonder if I really need to do that. Do sections get modified? So we do this. Which is in chunk access. Right, okay, right. So it's not in sections. Okay. So then, did I already just copy paste something? No, okay. So I can do system.arrayCopy proto get sections. Level chunk section. D. Oh, it's public. Proto D 0 destination and these should, yeah, these should, yeah. Okay. So that one's good. Entity loader. That one's not anything. Protochunk.get blending data. Get blending data. Oh, cool. I can just set it. All right, nice. Of course, it isn't so simple as usual. F T and A. Okay. Dots. A with proto dot T. What? Might be null? Well, yes. It's actually completely fine. That is completely fine. That can be fine. Can be fine, it is fine. Okay, I think I got that one all set. Dot replace missing sections. Perhaps I should call that. Anti-X-ray add parameters. Okay, funny. And then I might be able to just do this manually. Section 4, sorry. Length. Level chunk dot D I equals level chunk section. chunk section. Please. This is height limit view. This is literally the world, I believe. It's a third parameter. Or, well, here's the third parameter. What? Oh, here. Yeah, it's just level. Where is it? Where does this happen? Here. One of these will return the world. World server. There we go. Dot get Y section from Jesus. All the way over here again. All right, I'm back. I hate to end it here because I am kind of in a flow right now. But I've got food ready. What the? And I would like to go have that food. Before I do that, generator? Is it generator access? Yeah, this is why this stuff always gets weird. Combined access? World reader? Level height accessor, world level height accessor. I want to try and find it real quick before I go. It's really hard to find these. Net, Minecraft. World level. Finally found it. What's it called? G. It's called G. And And then we pass in, wait, what do we even pass in? I. Q. GI. No. Biome registry. Level chunk dot biome registry. And then no. And then world level. Level chunk dot Q. World level, world server. You know, it's a little confusing, but that's what it is. Apparently it's anti-X-ray somehow. Right. Okay. This is where I'm going to leave it for today. We will go to... All right. Good stopping point. I'm going to go eat. Go enjoy the rest of my day. Thanks for watching, chatting, and I will see you guys later.